Hello everybody, this is Mystaria with Lilac Alita. We're gonna play some Genshin today. I have quite a bit of quests that I need to do, so we're gonna see as far as we can go. Alright, so let's go ahead and start with our commissions. They're all the way in Mondstadt. We'll do the ones where we defeat the opponents first. Alright, let's do this one first. Yay, thank you. Thank you for helping me with the sound. Awesome. Thank you, Apollo, for checking.
The criteria for certificate exams are straightforward enough. What it really comes down to is whether you are willing to put in the time. If you study and practice, then it's really not all that difficult.
The bond is strong. Motion to compel. Time for your arraignment. Incinerate.
Yeah, that one's done. Next one. Which one is this? Help Tunner. We'll wait on that one. Yeah, that one's just destroying the towers. And we got one right there. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll take out the towers. Oh no. Give me 1 second, guys. Hello. Yeah, I wanted to be able to get through all of the things that I have.
Motion to compel.
I've got a lot of things. A lot of quests.
Incinerate.
Whoops.
Boom, boom. Yikes.
Run! Run!
Wrap up with flame. Stand with me. Motion to compel.
There, that one's done. I can grab their stuff. Give me... Yeah, that's fine. To the next one. What do we have here? Emergency... Oh, defeating the Law Witcher. Okay, let's see. We will go to that. I'm going to go ahead and heal up first, and then we'll head over to do that one. Yeah, there's a good number of quests right now.
For reciting some laws. Let's see. Commercial Law of Leland, Chapter 20.
Let's see. Let's go to here and defeat that Law Witcher. How's the quest grinding been going for you? I just saw the new banners for Shenhe and Ayaka, and I'm like, oh no, I don't know who to choose.
What weather is this? It's cold.
You know, I need this. You know what? I actually don't think I need that. Do I have anything for the sheer cold? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't think I have anything for the sheer cold. Okay. Well, we better get this done quick.
Incinerate! Eat this! I'll settle this. Punishment! Our bond is strong.
Stay still.
Inadmissible evidence!
Okay. Yeah. Gimme, 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 gimme. Sweet. To the next one. You pulled for Sucrose and got Ayaka. Nice. You got Shenhubus for Sucrose. Did you already have both of them? 'Cause getting Ayaka and Shenhe are both amazing. Well, awesome. Well, you got some new characters. Do you already have Sucrose, or are you hoping to get her for the first time?
Rain! Oh, Lord of Geo. Please do us a favor and clear this up at your earliest convenience. I submit that we cannot afford for the codices
Hoping to get her on the
damp.
first time? Yeah. You'll be able to get her. I believe in you. I don't know who I'm gonna pull for, because I don't have either Shenhe or Ayaka. You got her eventually? Yeah. Tunner. Hello there, honor guest. Do you happen to know my son, Guy? What's the matter? Nothing, nothing. Just a stubborn cold that won't go away. I saw the sisters at the church about it, but they weren't able to cure it, so they just prescribed some medicine to alleviate the symptoms. I'm getting old, though, so I can't walk very far. I've always had Mako and Hilly help collect my medicine in the past. They're busy today. Juliana knows what to do, though. All I need is someone to take the ingredients to her and she'll prepare it. 3 sweet flowers is all she needs. Okay, thank you. Get 3 sweet flowers and take them to Sister Juliana. Don't say anything to Guy. I heard the church has some connections with the Knights of Avonia, so now that the youngins have joined the Knights, he needs to watch the way he talks and acts. God forbid he ends up doing something foolish on account of his old man. That would be terrible. Sorry, you've listened to me drone on long enough. I'll let you go. Have a safe journey. We'll help you get your medicine. Yeah, we need this one. No polls until Kazuha. Yeah. Shenhe and Ayaka are both amazing.
This weather's got me in the mood for reciting some laws. Let's see. Commercial Law of Leela, Chapter 27, Section 6, Article 3 stipulate...
I don't want to hear her talking about law. Let's get to Juliana. Come on. Animations. There we go. Juliana, Juliana. That Tunner, honestly, I'm here to have some medicine prepared. Oh, you're new. Where are Mako and Hilly? I see you brought the ingredients. Let me check. It's kind of hard not to have 3 sweet flowers. The medicine is ready, but this medicine gives relief only. It won't treat the underlying condition. If he really wants to get better, he needs to keep taking his medicine and also get plenty of rest. I must have told him 1,000 times, but it just goes in one ear and out the other. No matter who speaks to him, he just says he'll be fine, he'll get by. Well, then you better take Tunner his medicine as quickly as you can. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm just doing my duty. And... why is it saying... interesting. Just like your grandpa. Just a sweet old man who doesn't want to get in anybody's way. But needs to take better care of himself.
Just pick up the pace.
Cookie's voice is much nicer to listen to on a passive. Better than Yanfei's. That's just my opinion, though. She does. Yanfei really does talk too much. Will this blessed thing ever clear up? Juliana says you should rest. If I was going to confine myself to bed for any length of time, I'd have to get my little rascal to come home and look after me. I'll be alright. These old bones haven't given up on me just yet. I feel so ashamed that my son's out there fighting a good fight and there's absolutely nothing I can do to support him. The only thing I can do is avoid bothering him. Please take these as a token of an old man's gratitude. Thank you. Give me the turnip. The radish, sorry. Sweet. And now... no. Do we have anything else? I think that's it for daily commissions, yes. I've got an Archon quest, I think, that needs to be done. I have an Ascension quest, but I still haven't reached the point that I really wanted to reach before doing the Ascension. But at least I have 1, 2 level 80s.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for completing to
Yeah.
Ad Astra.
Dispatch. Benny Boy. Changyun. Sarah. Cookie. And Faruzan. Yeah, everyone's set there. Hello, welcome in. I love that that counts as mining the 10 items. Let's go to the teapot. Get our things there. I do think that I have a mission that includes talking to Jean. So we'll go back and we'll take care of that one first. All the Valberries. Tubby!
We have put in.
I added Alhaitham.
If you ever have any.
I added Alhaitham into my teapot. So now he says hello. Teapot is still level 2. It's fun to make all the things. See, look! I have Alhaitham.
Hello. It's nice and quiet here. Thank you for inviting me.
How do you like it here?
It's alright. I see that you opted for a diverse range of decorative styles. Doesn't entirely suit my preferences, but that's fine with me.
Do you have any suggestions?
It's hard to say. I value practicality. Aesthetics aren't generally something I put into consideration.
That's how I live daily.
But that's just my personal inclination. It may not work for you. After all, I'm not familiar with every single detail of your life.
True.
The top priority when furnishing a space is the owner's satisfaction.
Very true.
Everything else is secondary.
Good enough. Don't need to talk to the others. Because all the things that I craft are for outside. I make more things for the outside than for the inside. Though I'm still not sure what I need to get in order to play all those music discs. See, I got a thing over here. I've got one subspace thing. I got a rock mountain. I've got this thing. I've got a stage that Yunjin, that she likes to be on.
Ah, you've arrived. I couldn't help but notice how busy you are these days. If you could manage to find the time to sit and enjoy an opera together, or share a pot of tea, taking a moment to slow down and enjoy the finer things in life is always beneficial to your body and soul.
How do you like it here?
Yes, you needn't worry. Everything here seems to be in good order, not to mention the delightful scenery. I think I will have no issue residing in such a pleasant place. I have a habit of going to an open space every morning to rehearse my voice. It can be difficult to find a suitable place where my singing won't disturb anyone in Liyue Harbor, but here, that is not a problem at all.
Rehearse your voice every day?
Yes. Why, that's a fundamental part of anyone's routine in my profession. If you skip a day, only you will know. But if you skip 3 days, the whole audience will know. A master never forgets the fundamentals of practicing.
Very true. Very true.
All right, I can see it written on your face already. That sounds exhausting. As a matter of fact, I don't feel that way at all. Quite the opposite, really. To fully deliver the elegance of Liyue opera to the audience, we must strive for excellence, properly performing every subtlety in the story. To be completely honest, I find great enjoyment in my hours of practice.
I understand.
Great. Thank you for your kind understanding.
And jump off the stage. I wish we could go into these buildings. That would be really cool. See, originally when I got this, I thought I'd be able to use it so that I could play all of like the spin crystal things, because I thought that those were music things, but I can't do anything. So I just have a forge. Ooh. What is this? What is this? I'll make one. That's okay. Sweet. And Mondstadt. Wait. Already ready? Cool. It's ready. Very fast. Let's see. Talk to Jean. So we'll start with this one. Wait. Why does it say I am in co-op mode? I should not be in co-op mode. I don't know why it's saying I'm in co-op mode. Suspicious. 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 Let me go back to the home world. Don't trap me in the teapot or the subspace between the teapot and the real world. Sus. Very sus. Yeah. Let's correct this. What? No, 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 no. What's happening? How? What? No. No. I don't, I know once. I know want. Let me go. I don't want it. Grrr. Why? 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 But why won't it let me? Why won't it let me? Suspicious, suspicious, way too suspicious. Why? How do I make it stop? How do I make sure I'm out? Hold up.
Just let me know if you ever find yourself in a pinch. I can help you.
Okay, we're good. I don't know why that was saying that I was in co-op when I wasn't. Very, very suspicious. Now we talk to Jean. Also for the automatically decline. I feel like I'll forget how to take it off. Jean would be amazing to have.
Thank you for coming on such short notice, Honorary Knight. I know you must be busy. Well, to make a long story short, there's a particular matter at hand that the Knights requires your assistance with.
Nights are as busy as ever.
Yes, it has been one thing after another recently. Neither myself nor any of the Mondstadt garrison are able to catch a moment of peace. I have recently received multiple reports from the Knights of someone within the Lawrence clan having close dealings with the Fatui.
The Fatui? Again? Oh, but who are the Lawrence clan?
That's my question.
There was a dark period in Mondstadt's history when the aristocracy ruled over the city. The hard-won freedom that followed with the fall of Decarabian was lost once again as slavery spread throughout the land. The first Dandelion Knight, Vanessa, spearheaded the revolution that overthrew the old aristocratic system and established the Knights of Favonius, leading Mondstadt to become the city that you see today. The aristocrats that had oppressed the people of Mondstadt were none other than the Lawrence clan.
Oh, Paimon gets it! So the clan's descendants are now scheming with the bad guys to carry out more dubious deeds.
We suspect as much, though we have yet to obtain any solid evidence. The reason I summoned you here today is to ask you to help us further investigate this matter.
But why us?
Unfortunately, the Knights of Favonius and the aristocracy have been at odds with one another for as long as I can remember. We've already considered every possible way of resolving our differences, but it seems the descendants of the aristocracy remain antagonistic towards the Knights. No matter what stance we take when dealing with them, the outcome is always the same. Our efforts only result in adding more fuel to the flames. We could come knocking on their door on the grounds of a search warrant, but if the investigation were to come up empty, I'm afraid tensions and distrust would only increase. All of our past efforts would have been wasted.
But as the honorary knight, I technically also belong to the Knights.
You are in fact the best candidate to represent the Knights of Favonius. But you need not emphasize your role as the honorary knight. You're a traveler from a distant land, and you can approach the aristocrats in this way. Once you come to friendly terms with the Lawrence clan, you should be in a good position to learn more of their possible connections with the Fatui.
Oh yeah, I forgot that I accepted Eula's story.
Whoa, leave it to Master Jean to come up with such a thorough plan.
Perhaps such plans have become second nature after all the diplomatic issues I've dealt with. The name of the Lawrence clan member in question is Schubert. Lately, he can often be found strolling near the northern city walls. It is said that he is difficult to get along with due to his temperamental disposition, but if we approach him calmly, then things should go off without a hitch.
Leave it to me.
Thanks again for your help. If you run into any snags along the way, I'll do anything in my power to support you.
I love Jean's eye color. Do you think that Jean's hair color would be considered baby blonde? In this lighting, I could see that. It looks so nice. I like it. It actually might be faster to teleport over here and then walk up the stairs. I'm considering sometime next year, maybe, to dye my hair blonde. I'm growing it out so that it goes to, like, mid-back, and then I would like to dye my hair blonde. I've never gone lighter. I've always gone darker in the past. I've done red, like, I've done burgundy, and I've done, like, mahogany, kind of a chestnut color. But I've never gone blonde or lighter. So, I'd like to try that. You. Mystery person.
Huh? Who are you?
Hello, we're here to...
Hello?
Yeah, what's wrong? Hello.
Did I hear you correctly? Hello? Huh. And I suppose you think that you can simply strut up here and greet me in such an ignoble and vulgar manner? Given that I don't recognize you, I can only assume that you are a traveler of some variety. I'll have you know that you are speaking with the Schubert Lawrence, a blood descendant of the magnanimous nobility.
Very stuck up. I don't like
If you
him.
wish to address me, you'd best consider your words more carefully.
Arrogant.
Such nonchalant manners are inadmissible and will never do. Now, if you're somehow capable of understanding anything I've said, then you will
Rude.
get down on your knees, apologize for your negligent actions, and give me a
Rude.
proper introduction.
Rude.
That is the appropriate etiquette.
No, you're not appropriate at all.
That's etiquette? Paimon's never heard of something so complicated before.
In former times, when people knew their place and respected traditions, such conduct was only basic courtesy when greeting a nobleman.
That kind of arrogance is what leads to nobility being beheaded
And neglecting your manners would result in a swift
by their
whipping.
own people.
But look at the world now. Rules have been thrown to the wayside and manners forgotten. I cannot bear to see such degradation.
Sounds like too much hassle to me. It's no wonder the aristocracy fell.
What did you say? You dare question the dignity of the nobility?
You ain't showing any dignity right now, my man.
I'll have you know that though the Lawrence clan is in decline,
It is
myself
rude
and
to
others
point
of
at
noble
people.
blood are looking for a chance to restore our rightful honor.
You were over here talking about manners, and you're over here waving a finger in our face. You do not know manners.
Just look around. The people are unruly and undisciplined. I, however, strive to retain the elegance and etiquette of the nobility.
Doing a bad
After
job
all,
so far.
We are of a completely different breed by birth.
I haven't even said anything yet.
Save your words. I find your manners and bearing repulsive.
As do
I
I
have
to
nothing
you.
to discuss with the likes of you. Besides, I am in no way obligated to instruct commoners on basic courtesies.
Why don't you practice on them first?
Now I have more pressing matters to attend to. I'll take my leave.
I don't like him.
Ugh, so this is what Master Jean meant by difficult to get along with. Let's head back and talk things over with her.
I don't like him. I don't like him at all. Not one bit. Let's see if Jean will let us punch his face.
Well, if it isn't the honorary knight. I'm just on my way out to gather some intel. I didn't expect to run into you here. Huh? Judging by your expression, you must have run into some trouble.
Yeah, very rude aristocrat.
Master Jean tasked us with a special assignment, but things seem to have run aground for the moment.
It's a long story.
No need to get down on yourself. Sometimes things just don't turn out as planned. Even I can't guarantee useful intel every time I'm dispatched.
Oh yeah, Dia would very much enjoy it, and I'd love to see it.
You just have to keep at it and never give up.
That's Amber for you.
Hey, why don't you let me try to help?
Oh, matey.
What's the problem? Master Jean asked
Yum.
us to build a connection with someone named Schubert Lawrence. But it turns out that he's a peculiar character that doesn't listen to anyone, especially Paimon. Aha, Schubert! I know him. Let me guess. He said you didn't have any manners.
Sounds like you're no stranger to his rants.
I've been on the receiving end of his lectures many a time. The Lawrence clan can be very particular about such things. You mean everyone in the Lawrence clan is just a big headache? As aristocrats, they believe there should be a certain distance between themselves and common folk. I understand their thinking, but that's just not how things are anymore. However, there is one exception among the Lawrence clan, my good buddy, Eula.
Eula!
Buddy? That's right. Not only is she from the Lawrence clan, but she's also captain of the Knights of Favonius 4th Company.
Jean told us that the Lawrence clan sees the Knights as enemies. How could a member of the Lawrence clan join the Knights?
Eula is special. She's not quite like the other members of her clan. She has her own beliefs and it shows.
Awesome.
In other words, she doesn't really adhere to the strict rules and conventions of her family.
And that's for the better.
However, she's still quite knowledgeable about dealing with the Lawrences. I'm sure you'll see what I mean if you meet her.
That's strange. If Eula is a member of the Lawrence clan, then why would Master Jean choose us for the task? Couldn't she just ask Eula?
Well, it's a little complicated. Basically, the Lawrence clan has frowned upon the fact that Eula joined the Knights. Her family members don't particularly care for her. In their eyes, Eula is nothing but a traitor to the family.
She sounds like quite the character.
She's very easy to get along with. Just explain the situation, and I'm sure she'll help you come up with a way to get along with Schubert. In fact, I think she's out in the wilderness on patrol this morning. You should be able to find her around Storm Bear Mountains.
Thanks, Amber. All right, you heard her. Let's go find Eula.
Good luck, you two. I've got my own matters to investigate.
Who would have guessed the Knights have a member of the Lawrence clan? Well, if you want to learn about the conduct of the Lawrence clan, who better to ask than one of their own family members?
Off we go. The angel of the Lawrence clan. Over this way. Oh, I picked a wrong place to walk up. Let's go around.
The Fatui! What are they doing here? Is that why Eula was sent on
Oh,
patrol
I guess
here?
that's supposed to be where I'm supposed to be.
Let's fight first and talk later.
Dissipate! Out of my way!
Well,
Boom boom!
don't be a killjoy.
Shit.
Only just be light.
He gone.
You need to hurry up.
I swear every time I hear them, I think they're saying I need a burrito.
Judgment! Yeah. Stand with me! Time for your arraignment! Boom boom! Yeah!
You need to hurry up.
Now he's saying we need a burrito.
This one's well done.
Judgment!
I don't want a well done burrito.
Nice and spicy.
It's hard not to hear
Bond
it.
is strong!
I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks he's saying that.
Yeah.
Reinforcements.
Incinerate!
Nope.
I'll settle this. Yeah.
I guess this is it.
I like 1 or 2 hit kills. That's nice. I love her outfit.
Yeah.
Yeah!
You don't think twice before reaching for your sword, do you? Do you have any idea how long I've been tracking these targets? And now you get to stake a claim. You think you're stronger because you got to them first? Mark my words, vengeance will be mine.
They wanted a close-up on them hips. I love her outfit.
What?
I'm sorry, Vengeance?
That's right. I heard the commotion and came as swiftly as I could, only to find you two already fighting the Fatui. Not only that, you are making quick work of them too.
Ha. Ha. Very cool. Ice? Yes. I love puns.
If I didn't make my move, you would have been
her
able to take
eyes
all
are
the
so
credit.
pretty.
Still, I'm glad you're unscathed. Confronting that number of Fatui at once can be dangerous.
Actually, I'm quite used to finding the Fatui.
Sorry, Paimon doesn't understand what you mean, but thanks for your concern.
Concern? Why would I be concerned for the safety of my arch enemies?
Arch enemies? Wait a minute. You were saying how glad you were that we were unscathed a second ago.
By which I meant, if you were injured, I'd have to escort two strangers guilty of stealing my targets all the way back to Mondstadt. Which would mean you'd cause me even more trouble. My vengeance would be swifter still.
Huh? So that's how you see all this?
So you must be Eula.
Yes, that's me.
Paimon thinks she's pretty strange. Although at least we can communicate with her.
You dare to call someone you've just met strange? Forget the aristocracy. That's rude even by normal standards. Speaking of which, how do you know my name?
This is the honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius. And speaking of rude, we're trying to investigate an aristocrat named Schubert Lawrence. He's so obsessed with etiquette that he's not even willing to speak with us.
I understand now. That's my uncle, all right. But why do you mean to investigate him?
He may be secretly involved with the Fatui.
I see. You have some nerve to faming a family member right in front of me. I will have vengeance for this too.
No. This is an assignment from Master Jean. It's just an investigation, that's all.
Aren't you worried about your uncle?
To the everyday citizens of Mondstadt, everyone in the Lawrence clan is scum.
I can
It's
see
natural
why.
for rumors and unwarranted gossip to lead to
Vengeance.
such suspicion.
Vengeance will be mine.
Hard to
Like,
avoid
she's.
such a
How many times
reputation
has she
when
said
known
that
as the
word
ruthless
already? Like
rulers of old
3, 4,
Mondstadt.
maybe 5 times? I don't know.
So that's what you think of me? Yet another transgression to avenge.
Again.
Didn't you say
Avenge,
first?
vengeance.
Oh,
Curious.
Vader Zim vibes.
We've only
yes.
just met, and you've already given me 3
Vengeance
causes
will be
for vengeance.
mine. Yes.
It's been a while since I've encountered anyone as interesting as you.
Right? Gee, I wonder why. Your definition of curious is curious. Why do you seem so happy about it?
I assume you need me to teach you the conduct of the Lawrence clan. Only then will you finally be able to communicate with my uncle, correct?
that's right. Amber told us to come and talk to you.
Well then, let's begin your training immediately. It'll be easier to train when we're back in Mondstadt. We'll require other people.
But aren't you plotting vengeance against us? You're not planning to take revenge for an opportune moment, are you?
We can put that aside for now. Besides, if it's the acting Grand Master's assignment, and Amber's the one who recommended me, I should comply.
That's good.
Paimon's confused. This girl's all vengeance this and
Yeah, vengeance this and vengeance that. We have an icy Invader Zim in sexy Cryomama form.
still, Paimon has met bigger weirdos before.
Ah, you finally arrived. There's no time to spare, so we'll begin with our first lesson.
Wait, hold on. There's something we need to clear up first. Otherwise, it'll keep bugging us.
About all that vengeance stuff.
So that's still on your mind, huh? Maybe you're the ones who can't let things go.
You said it like
5 times. How can we not let it go?
Don't worry. There's a time and place for exacting vengeance. Besides, I'm not in
So
the mood
she
for
still
any right
wants
now.
it.
Best save it for later.
Best save it for
You need
later.
to
There's
be
a
in the
time
right
and a
mood for
place.
vengeance.
I already have a long list of vengeance to exact. Even if I wanted
I
to
bet.
begin now, I'd have to start in the right order.
She has a list, and she sticks to this list.
Who knows
She
how
got a
long
hit
it will
list.
be before I get to you.
Well, if you have so much to take care of, wouldn't it just be easier to give us a clean slate?
Absolutely not. Stealing my targets, calling me a ruthless ruler, and suspecting my uncle. All worthy of vengeance in my eyes.
She's definitely
But
counting.
you needn't worry, at least not whilst we're investigating this matter. I'm sure you're familiar with the phrase, a man of moral integrity fears no slanderous attack.
Good
If
phrase,
Uncle
I guess,
Schubert
yeah.
didn't commit any wrongdoing, then any such investigation will prove fruitless. But if he did commit a wrongful act, then he should bear the full punishment.
True.
I'm sure you understand.
I think I'm starting to see what you mean.
Good. Now, there are 2 key points that aristocrats attach great importance to. Your manner of speech and your bearing. Let's begin with your manner of speech. Aristocrats have a very unique way of carrying conversation, even with mundane daily topics.
Oh, Paimon's already learned some unique conversation. Mark my words, vengeance will be mine!
Yeah.
Not even close. And besides, it sounds strange.
Hey! Paimon learned it from you! And didn't you say not to call others strange?
I love it.
It seems you
I
don't
love it.
respect the rules of your own clan.
No, I've no need to trouble myself with such frivolous formalities. Here, allow me to demonstrate. For example, when greeting a friend, you could say, "As the morning dew greets the coming dawn, so do I greet you, my dear friend."
As the morning dew does what now?
However, such a phrase may only be used during the morning hours. Also, the party with whom you're speaking must be of approximately the same status as you. Morning dew is not uncommon, so it expresses that friendship should not be measured by value, yet also suggests that friendship between aristocrats is pure like water.
Seems like a lot of work just to greet a good friend.
Oh, no. You must be prudent with your words. Calling someone a good friend could easily offend them.
But didn't you just say my dear friend in your example? Paimon's confused.
Yes, I did. But you must know in the Lawrence family, dear friend is a set phrase that can only be used towards certain friends with whom one is acquainted, but not particularly close.
I'd rather have no friends, thank you very much.
It sounds much more pleasant to call an
There's a lot
acquaintance
of
a dear
rules
friend.
just to say hello,
So
my friend.
another thing to remember. Aristocrats are concerned with face and being polite. However, if you were to use dear friend to address an intimate friend, the recipient would think that you were deliberately trying to estrange them.
This is getting complicated.
This is only the first step in making a greeting. After addressing one another, you then exchange courtesies.
They got a 10-step program for saying hello.
Wait. This is all too abstract. Perhaps it would be better if you gave some real-life demonstrations.
Ah. Very well. Come with me. We'll choose some bystanders to converse with.
We want this way. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Oh, you're Eula of the Lawrence clan, right? This can't be good.
You there, lowly laborer. You stand in the presence of a member of the illustrious Lawrence clan. I have words for you. Please acknowledge the glory bestowed upon thee by the nobility... what comes next?
Oh, right. By solemnly kneeling to the ground with utmost sincerity.
Huh? I can't make heads or tails of anything you're saying.
Hold on. What did they always teach me?
She's forgetting her own lines.
Whenever a dispute arises, protection of your family's prestige and dignity always takes precedence. Got it. As a lowly commoner, you shall maintain absolute reverence when speaking with those under which you so graciously toil. How dare you speak in such a manner?
Is everyone from the Lawrence clan so strange? The days of the Lawrence clan's tyranny have long passed. I don't care what you're trying to do, just beat it.
She's just giving us a demonstration, that's all.
Like I said, I don't care what you're doing. I have nothing to say to any member of the Lawrence clan. And here's a word of advice. I wouldn't be caught dead walking too closely with any one of their like in Mondstadt. If that's all, I'll be going. I'm afraid I won't be able to control myself if we talk any longer.
Well, no one likes being
don't
called
leave.
lowly.
Mark my words, vengeance will be mine.
Again with the vengeance. This is why she has a long list.
Wow, the Lawrence name really does carry a terrible
Mark
reputation.
my words, vengeance will be mine. Another one on my list. Alright, how many are there? 5,000? Everyone in Mondstadt? Maybe Liyue too?
Never mind him. I could have predicted as much. Let's find someone else.
This is fun.
You there, lowly toiler. You stand in the presence of a member of the illustrious Lawrence clan. I have words for you. Please acknowledge the glory bestowed upon thee by the nobility, and solemnly kneel to the ground with utmost sincerity. Huh? Why don't you respond? According to the custom, I must wait until you kneel completely before I can say the next words. Right. I mustn't look at you too long, or I'll be drawing more attention to our difference in status. Oh dear, I've already stared at you for quite a while. Fine.
Oh dear, I've already stared at you
spare
for quite some
yourself the
time
formality
now.
of kneeling, as it may be a little inconvenient. I shall continue. Oh, wait. I think there's a line for people with rude attitudes in this situation.
I love this.
Hey, stop bothering me or else I might say something you wouldn't like to hear. Then again, I've got no words for anyone from the Lawrence clan.
Again? What's with this attitude?
Maybe we should just stop for now.
Yes, I don't think his attitude will change. If I keep grandstanding like this, the outcome won't be good. Let's try to find someone else to talk to. I'll remember your unwillingness to comply. Mark
my words. Vengeance will be mine.
You there, lowly worker.
Yeah, I've already heard it all before. Look, just spare me the time. Our answer's always the same. We've got nothing to say to the likes of you. I mean, seriously, can't you just take a hint?
Please calm down. We don't want to cause any trouble.
I know she's a knight of Favonius, and that the knights wouldn't misplace their trust, but the name Lawrence carries too much weight with it. Even to this very
Right.
day, the descendants of the Lawrence clan are still scheming to reclaim Mondstadt and reinstate their aristocratic rule. And if that wasn't enough, here you are purposefully using their awkward way of speaking just to put on an act? Don't you care for the feelings of us ordinary folk?
You have a point. But mark my words, this transgression will not go unnoticed.
She almost had a moment. Almost.
Huh? You wanna fight? Listen
You wanna
here.
fight? You
I
wanna
may be
go?
no match for you, but I'll be sure to lodge a complaint with the Knights of Favonius.
Maybe we should just call it a day now.
I'm sorry, but I want her to understand that I'm serious. Listen here. If you don't want things to get more unpleasant, then you'd better just stop.
Forget it. There's no point in quarreling any further. Let's go. It's all right. This happens quite often. Let's find someone else to talk to.
I feel like things would go a million times better if she just dropped even just the one word lowly.
Paimon thinks we've seen enough now. Let's just stop. Actually, Paimon thinks we should apologize for asking you to demonstrate for us. We had no idea the feelings between the Lawrence clan and the people of Mondstadt were so bitter.
What can we do? The Lawrence name is already a dirty word among every household in Mondstadt. Even 3-year-olds know the story.
Oof.
I see this kind of attitude all the time.
And somehow you still managed to brush it off with a laugh?
Don't worry. What with me being a knight of Favonius, they're usually willing to speak a few words with me. Perhaps my aristocratic manner of speech provoked them today.
Perhaps?
Believe me, it's not a big issue.
Perhaps?
So this is the way things are normally for you? There's no need for them to direct their anger at you personally.
That's the way things are. Perhaps it's just fate for those who have made mistakes. Accepting punishment is only fair, right? But when your family has committed atrocities, I'm afraid there's no easy path to reconciliation.
Just a teeny tiny chance.
As memories are carried in the city breeze, the faults of such grievances are passed from one generation to the next. It is now my turn to bear this burden. At least I have a means of living a relatively normal life compared to the elders of my family. I have nothing to be discontented about.
So you knew all along that we'd encounter these kinds of problems?
Yeah, why were you so willing to try and demonstrate for us?
Oh, that reminds me. That last person will not escape my vengeance either. Let's leave it at that.
Another one to the list.
Just think of it as something I like to do. But unfortunately, you probably didn't learn much from those conversations. It seems we have no other choice but to find more people to talk to.
I think that it's a hobby of her to add people to her list of vengeance.
No need! Besides, the Traveler's pretty sharp, and nothing gets in our way on an adventure. Paimon thinks we got the gist of it now. Right? Right?
Yeah, I think I've got it.
We'll just have to roll with it for now. Let's just keep Eula from getting anyone else riled up.
Well then, I'm glad you learned something. You're already halfway toward mastering aristocratic conduct. A proper manner of speech is more aesthetic than anything else. It stems from their taste for refinement. But we must also practice your bearing. I have a very effective way of training for this. Come with me to Dragonspine.
Aww. Don't want to go to Dragonspine. Before we do that, see if I have enough for sheer cold stuff. Whoops. There we go. Alright. Sheer cold. And nope, I don't have any chilled meat. So we'll just have to go about without it. I like the snow in Dragonspine. I don't like to deal with the sheer cold. Though I did learn that Dia can't die on Dragonspine with her passive, and I'm like, that's amazing. Now,
Let's just finish the job and leave. There's no need to waste time.
Yep. Hello.
It's
If you wish to truly achieve the dignified conduct of an aristocrat, you must learn to remain composed and elegant even amidst harsh conditions.
Thank you for the follow.
For example, you can see that part of the path up ahead is quite difficult to traverse.
Right.
But a well-trained aristocrat would not only effortlessly proceed forward, but do so without a stain on their garment and their elegance fully intact.
Paimon thinks we've left the realm of aristocrats and entered the realm of adventuring.
Adventure! And we'll have to get rid of that barrier again. And I'm doing great. Alyssa and Ashley, how are you?
Compared to what we've already seen, this should be a piece of cake.
Yeah, I'm used to this kind of challenge. Should be way easier than making conversation, at least.
Paimon thinks so too. But you've got this in the bag.
You look pretty confident this time. All right, let's get started. Remember, you must be graceful and elegant. Don't get knocked or launched into the air. That would be most unsightly.
Don't get knocked into the air. It'll be very unsightly. Just that? I think just getting launched in the air isn't fun. Tired from work? Most unsightly. Tired from work? I hope you enjoyed the stream, get to relax a little bit. Eula's fun. She's like a cold Invader Zim mama. Read the objective.
That won't do.
Whoops.
You've exposed your shortcomings. No need to worry. Head back to the starting point and try again.
Shoot. So what do I need to do? What do I need to do?
It'll be difficult at first. Remember, you must be elegant. Don't get knocked or launched into the air.
Breath of the flame! Boom boom!
Come on. There we go. Gotta wait for that bar to go away.
That won't do.
Oh
You've exposed your
no!
shortcomings. No need to
Oh
worry.
no!
Head back to the starting point and try again. It'll be difficult at first. Remember, you must...
Alright.
Me.
I don't want to deal with this thing.
That
Oh
won't do.
no!
You've exposed your shortcomings. No need to worry. It'll be difficult. Remember, you...
Motion to compel. Dissipate.
I want to go past. Cool. Let's go. Yeah, now let Let me through, let me through, let me through.
Incinerate!
Let me through, let me through.
That won't do.
Ah,
You've
no!
exposed your shortcomings. No need to worry. Head back to the starting point and try again. It'll be difficult. Remember.
Okay, 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 okay.
You can't run!
Let me through, let me through.
Judgment! Boom boom!
Burn, burn barrier. Let me through, let me through.
Stand with me!
Burn.
Incinerate!
That won't
No!
do. You've exposed your shortcomings. No need to worry. Head back to the starting point and try again.
We were close. We were close.
It'll be difficult. Remember.
Why is this so hard? It shouldn't be that hard.
Dissipate! Motion to compel! Time for your arraignment!
Yay. Thank you, fire. No! Dang it. Ah! No, no, no. Go around, please. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Oh. Ha!
That won't do. You've exposed your shortcomings. No need to worry. Head back to the starting point and try again.
Ah!
It'll be difficult. Remember.
Incinerate! You're toast!
Get some of that heat down. Yeah.
That won't do. You've exposed your shortcomings. No need to worry. Head back to the starting point and try again. It'll be
This is
difficult.
taking
Remember.
way longer than I thought it would be.
Boom! You can't run! Yeah.
Heal up. And run, 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 run.
Motion to compel!
No! Alright. Climb, 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 climb. Okay. That was interesting.
Incinerate!
That won't do. You've
Too
exposed your
close.
shortcomings.
I was like, no, 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 no,
No
no.
need to worry. Head back to the starting point and try again. It'll be difficult. Remember,
Wrap up the flame!
Alright. I want that to go away. Alright, alright, alright. We'll make a mad dash. Let me go through. Oh, no, 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 no. No!
that won't do. You've exposed your
I
shortcomings.
ran away!
No need to worry.
I
Head
ran
back to the starting point
away!
and try again.
No!
It'll
Rigged.
be difficult. Remember,
Rigged.
that won't do.
Are you kidding
You've
me?
exposed your
Are you
shortcomings.
kidding me?
No need. It'll be difficult. Remember,
Motion to compel! Judgment!
Alright, now I can run past all of these. To the side, to the side.
that won't
Are
do.
you?
You've exposed your shortcomings. No need to worry. Head back to the starting point and try again.
Why is this harder than Raiden Shogun's training thing?
It'll be difficult. Remember, you must.
Why is this harder?
Incinerate! Motion to compel! Yeah!
Come on, come on. This does make it easier, but not by much. If I run now, no, 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 no. Okay. No. Where are they gonna aim? Where are they gonna aim? No! No, no, no! Don't get hit! Don't get hit! Don't get hit!
Won't do.
No!
You've exposed your shortcomings. No need to worry. Head back to the starting point and try again.
No!
It'll be difficult. Remember, you...
Ah! It shouldn't be that hard!
Eat this!
Judgment!
No. You. Burn. 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 Run. Run. No, 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 no. Hide. We hide. Okay, okay. Wait for the thing to die. Wait, wait, what? What? Nope. Hide, hide, hide. No, no. We got a plan. We gotta... Okay, fire your arrow. Are
That
you?
won't do. You've exposed your shortcomings. No need to worry. Head back to the starting point and try again.
I've tried hiding.
It'll
I've
be
tried
difficult.
going
Remember,
around.
you...
That one, not fair. Absolutely not fair.
Incinerate!
Not fair. They dead? Are you kidding?
Boom boom! Inadmissible evidence! You can't run!
Let me through. Let that thing go. Run. No. Nope, that won't work. Okay. Go the other way. Other way. I have 45 seconds. If I can get to the top of this. Don't. No, 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 no. Go around, go around, go around, go around. Ha!
Not bad. A lot better than I had anticipated, at least.
That was terrible.
I almost didn't make it through. Good thing we didn't get stuck.
Sure. Yeah, first try.
So, are we aristocrats now?
Are we aristocrats
Don't
now?
flatter yourselves. We've only just begun. This scenario was relatively simple. In the face of a real battle, one would seldom have a chance to stop and evaluate the situation. There's a ley line monolith just up ahead that will attract nearby monsters. true elegance is the ability to calmly yet swiftly make decisions in the heat of battle.
Is this how you normally train?
My family set only the highest expectations for me, even as a child. Let's proceed, shall we?
Alright. Alright. Ugh. Up that way.
This is the ley line monolith. Go ahead, activate it. But be careful not to get launched into the air or frozen while fighting. That would be most unsightly.
That would be most unsightly. Where? No, 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 no! Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Let's not have that problem again.
Wrap up the flame. Motion to compel.
Just spam them. Just spam them.
Well done. Your performance was most impressive.
Did
And
we
you
make
managed
her?
to remain
Did
calm
we make
even
her
in these
swoon
cruel
yet?
and dragon spine surroundings. I'm starting to wonder if even I could have done the same. Given such an outstanding performance, it seems there is little left for me to teach you.
Wonderful.
Like Paimon said, adventuring is our specialty. So, that's it for our training, right? Then let's get out of Dragon Spine before Paimon turns into a popsicle.
Hold on. I was commending the Traveler's performance just now. You, on the other hand, seem to have made no progress at all.
Is Paimon gonna do some work?
What? You mean Paimon was also part of the training?
Yes, of course. You were frantically flying and dashing about throughout the entire thing. Not an elegant sight at all. Did you even listen to anything I was trying to teach you?
Maybe that's just Paimon's style? Maybe the weather is just too cold here.
Hey! That's not true! Paimon was just focusing on you the whole time!
Whatever the reason, not heeding my instructions. A cause for vengeance, perhaps.
Really?
Now, drink this.
Huh? What is it? Are you trying to poison Paimon?
Certainly not. It's warm milk. Didn't you
Aw.
just say that you were freezing? Drink it and it'll help warm you up.
Oh,
That's sweet.
Thank you. Are you still planning on the whole vengeance thing?
If I wasn't, then why would I care about you being cold? If you turned into a Paimon popsicle, that would ruin my plans for vengeance now, wouldn't it? So, dear friend, don't die on me out here.
Ah! Paimon knew something was off.
Thank you for looking after Paimon.
All in the name of vengeance. No need to thank me.
All in
Now
the name
then,
of vengeance.
given that your training is complete, it's time we return to Mondstadt. Our last step will be preparing a cordial gift to present to my uncle when you meet him. I already have something in mind. Let's pay Sarah a visit at Good Hunter.
Yes. Out of Dragon Spine. Out of Dragon Spine. We got Cryo Zim Mama.
This weather's got me in the mood for reciting some laws.
No. Shut that down.
Oh, hey, Eula. I see you've met the honorary knight.
We meet again, Amber.
Right?
Seems we're just bound to run into you these days.
Well, I just got back and was thinking about grabbing a bite at Good Hunter. But now that you're here, why don't we all
Oh,
eat
yeah.
together?
Yeah, those devs, they're having way too much fun. We gotta give her some hips. Give her a nice booty. Yeah, they know what they're doing.
Very well. It's been some time since we've last shared a meal together. Come, take a seat. We can discuss my uncle's gift while we eat.
Yes? Is there something else you'd like to order?
Could you please prepare a serving of my uncle's favorite, gebratenes Fleisch mit Sauerkraut? We'll take it as a gift to him later.
Coming right up. It'll take some time to prepare. I'll have it here at the counter once it's ready.
Hold on a moment. Is this satisfying salad also something that Amber ordered?
No, she didn't order it. But because she didn't order any vegetables, I thought I'd throw in a salad on the house. You know, to contrast all the meat dishes.
So, we clearly didn't order this, yet you prepared it without authorization. Mark my words, this transgression will not go unnoticed.
It's called a nice gesture. Hospitality and service.
You're gonna take revenge on her for giving us a free salad?
You should know me by now. That's the kind of villainous character I am.
Okay, she's got a sense of humor about it.
Well then, please wait a moment while I get the dish for your uncle started.
It's great. I love this.
Delicious unauthorized delicacies. Sarah will pay for this.
Why would you choose gebratenes Fleisch mit Sauerkraut as a gift for your uncle?
Sarah will pay for
I've
this.
never even heard that dish before.
This dish isn't actually on Good Hunter's menu. Only long-standing patrons such as my uncle would know about the dish. The old aristocrats seem to take a liking to it.
Because of the sour flavor of the sauerkraut, not too many people are fond of it these days. I guess it's become less popular over time. Eula treated me to the dish once, and I couldn't even finish a bite. I've nicknamed it gebratenes Fleisch mit Vengeance ever since.
I never expected us to have such completely different tastes in food. If I weren't in such a good mood, I'd say that constitutes grounds for transgression.
Huh, so even Amber doesn't escape your vengeance.
Of course not. It's hard to find someone in Mondstadt that attracts contempt as much as she does.
It's fine when you're just joking between us, but I'm afraid our honorary knight might misunderstand you. Eula's always talking about vengeance, but
We
that's
noticed.
just how she is. It's nothing you should take too seriously.
But I am serious, and I'll remember every transgression committed against me. Ugh, it's no wonder so many people dislike you.
Paimon's starting to realize that Eula is actually a very good person. There's no need to be so awkward when you want to say something nice.
Listen, you've never been labeled as a social pariah, have you?
Well, no?
I'll be honest, I don't know the meaning of the word pariah.
So that's why you wouldn't understand how hard it is for a bad person to try to be good. It's impossible for me, and I have no intention of acting like a good person. All right, no need to look so sullen. I'm just kidding. Come on, let's eat. The food is getting cold.
After an awkward pause, everyone resumes cheerfully.
Oh, I'm stuffed. I'll see Sarah about the bill.
No need. I've left the mora under the plate. If you try to settle it with her in person, she won't accept payment for the salad.
Heh.
Don't underestimate my ability to exact revenge. Sarah won't get the upper hand this time.
Someone who's avoided socially. Alright then. I learned something new.
All right. Next, you should pay my uncle a visit. He has a small camp at the top of the mountain near Springvale. He usually whiles his time away there when there's nothing else to do.
Aren't you coming with us, Eula?
I'm afraid that wouldn't be very convenient for me. It'd be better if you two went alone. Ah, yes. Please do remember to pick up the dish from Sarah.
I still have more recon to do in the wilderness. Well, until next time.
Let's meet again. What an interesting bunch you are.
Here, the gebratenes Fleisch mit
Right,
Sauerkraut is ready to go. Be sure to eat it while it's hot. Otherwise, the flavor will be spoiled. And by the way, don't worry too much when Eula says strange things. She's actually a very good person.
We're learning that.
Paimon's been meaning to ask. No one could stand the sight of Eula when she was trying to speak with the others in Mondstadt earlier. But she seemed to get along fine with you and Amber just now. What's up with that?
The people of Mondstadt don't take kindly to anyone bearing the Lawrence name. They are unable to see past her family, therefore they don't actually see Eula for herself. So no matter what Eula tries to do, it's seen as a wrongdoing. It essentially strips the meaning of anything she tries to accomplish.
So that's what she meant when she said it was hard for a bad person to try to be good.
How come you're able to see Eula differently then?
Well, when she joined the Knights of Favonius, it caused quite an uproar. Many people signed a petition demanding that the Knights reverse their decision. At the same time, numerous members of the Lawrence clan crowded the entrance of the Knights of Favonius headquarters, clamoring for Eula to give an explanation.
Whoa, so both sides were unhappy.
That's right. So you can imagine how determined Eula must have been under such circumstances. But thanks to Grandmaster Varka and the unwavering attitudes of others in the Knights of Favonius, they were able to quell the unrest. Tensions still remain beneath the surface, I'm afraid. In the eyes of the people, she's a stain on the Knights of Favonius. And in the eyes of the Lawrence clan, she's a disgrace to her family. But she simply fulfills her duty as a knight, silently helping one person after another, myself included. People like Eula should be approached with care and understanding. She could stand to be treated a little more fairly.
It's good that you're able to understand her. If only there were more people like you.
I believe a day will come when things will get better.
Once everything's settled, we should go talk to Eula again. Paimon thinks we know how to communicate with her now.
I'm glad. I think that would make her very happy, though she might not ever admit it.
You think so? I think it matches pretty alright.
Take care. Please come again.
Maybe, if anything, maybe slightly deeper voice? But I think it matches alright. Where is she? No, she's outside the walls. She out there. I guess we'll go here. Alright, we need more stamina. Thank you for the follow. Alright, let's climb. Ooh. Carrots. This way. Got a pile of books.
The tent seems to be pretty tattered, but there's a really fancy chair.
Aww. Like that old dude in Inazuma. That sounds like a ripped bodybuilder.
Could this be another aristocratic custom?
Ah, it's you again. I thought I had rid myself of you two.
We have heard that aristocrats are most magnanimous. Please, if I may be so bold as to say a few humble words.
A few humble words, huh? Yes, that sounds appropriate enough. Very well. I'm certainly not one to be narrow-minded. I'll overlook your previous misconduct for now and listen to what you have to say.
Wow, this guy thinks so highly of himself.
Before I go, I wish to express my will of resistance. It is an honor to stand before you here, immersed in your supreme brilliance.
It appears I have misjudged you. Supreme brilliance. The glory of the nobility that continues to this day. A true loyalist.
His expression's getting softer, a little less punchable.
Impressive. My intentions were to test your humility. It appears you have become well versed in our etiquette.
Oh, so he was testing us. Sheesh, what an ordeal.
Your conduct is satisfactory. I must say, such progress in such a short time is practically unfathomable. If I may ask, from whence did you learn such a civilized manner of speech?
Oh. I was fortunate enough to benefit from the knowledge of a dear friend. I refined my conduct with some instruction in the classics, courtesy of a dear friend.
Ah, good. Very good. You are bright, and compared with the common folk of Mondstadt, you certainly have potential. If you were of aristocratic blood, your prospects would be promising indeed.
By the way, we brought a gift. Ahem. Paimon means we would like to present you with a small token of our goodwill.
I like that there's a slight accent with that.
Could this be? Gebratenes Fleisch mit Sauerkraut? It's evident that your sentiment is genuine. As a young person nowadays, only with no small effort could you achieve such a dish. It's been so long since I dug into a big, tasty... I beg your pardon. What I mean to say is, since it's nearly mealtime, I shall partake.
It's like the aristocrats are all tsunderes. They're all tsunderes.
Ah,
Look at that
yes,
happy smile.
This aroma, just as I remember it, and this exquisite sour flavor. A delicacy that only us noblemen and women could appreciate.
Now even Paimon's starting to wonder what it tastes like.
I acknowledge your genuine goodwill. Such sincerity must certainly imply that you come bearing a request.
It seems there's word that the Lawrence family has a grand scheme of sorts.
Wait, so you've come to know of this, too? It was meant to be a family secret.
I would like to do what I can for the nobility.
Well, considering your meticulous etiquette, you must be a talent of unusual fortitude. I'm willing to place my full trust in you. Please, come with me. We happen to be in need of competent fellows like yourself.
Where are we going?
To see some friends from a distant land. They have offered their assistance in restoring the Lawrence clan to its former glory.
The Fatui!
So he trusts us solely based on your etiquette.
I think we need to be careful. Perhaps this is what the old aristocrats see as most important.
Well then, let's get going, shall we? You'll understand everything in due course.
That sounded sinister.
Do you think his friends are the Fatui? Things
Oh,
will
no
get
question.
sticky if the Fatui happen to recognize you. What should we do?
So fast. Like the wind. Gain some stamina. What do we have? What do we have? Oh, okay. Behind enemy lines. I don't have water. Okay, let's see.
We can do this!
Yep. We'll do this. We'll do this. Oh, I did just barely. I leveled her up a little bit. Very reluctant to level her up more. Because I would like to save my resources for another Hydro whenever I get one.
Huh? Why have you put on a mask all of a sudden?
I don't wish to be seen by any strangers. It's only proper for aristocrats to wear a mask.
Even if they are powerful, our status is much higher than theirs in the land of Mondstadt. And therefore, we shouldn't allow them to admire our true faces so easily. I see.
Good thinking. Paimon thought for sure they'd recognize us.
Because a mask is all we need in order to conceal our identities.
Let's proceed, shall we? I'll introduce you as my guest.
It's just like how in Pokemon Team Rocket, all they had to do was put on a wig or just change their clothes and no one knew it was them.
As you'll see in a moment, there are many already helping us. I heard that this area had already been purged once by the Knights of Favonius, but it's the only place around Mondstadt that is well concealed and spacious enough. Although it has fallen into disrepair and does not suit the tastes of the nobility, we simply have to make do for now.
Sorry, can we walk any faster?
Of course not. An aristocrat always moves with grace in his steps.
As expected, it's the Fatui!
As expected?
Because we always see them around the city. They must be very powerful.
Huh. Nothing more than foreign ruffians with power and the ability to flaunt it. But they are favorable business.
Hold it right there! Who's this?
If you really must know, they're my guests. If you happen to offend them in even the slightest, then you will be held accountable by the Lawrence clan.
But this matter is of utmost secrecy. We must exercise caution.
You dare question the ways of a nobleman? I don't have time for this. Make way.
No need to sound all high and mighty like that. Fine. You may proceed.
Good thing you're with us. They don't dare to question you.
Of course. That is the benefit of prestige. In past times, it would be a dire offense to speak to a nobleman in such a manner. We could determine a person's fate with the blink of an eye. Huh. And such glory will return to me again before long.
Where have I seen this person before? And who, may I ask, is this? We mustn't bring just anyone in here.
This is our new ally that I've recently met. They are completely trustworthy. You have the word of the Lawrence clan.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Our plans are strictly confidential. It's not wise to bring in an outsider at this time. Furthermore, there's been word that an outlander who joined the Knights of Favonius has been very active in Mondstadt recently.
Don't be ridiculous. Besides, my guest is well versed in the etiquette of the nobility. I must treat them with the proper mutual respect. The Knights of Favonius pay no regard to such details. They could never understand the intricacies of our etiquette.
More words
And what
and
about
fluff
this
talk.
thing?
You mean Paimon?
Enough! You dare question my word? Need I remind you who it is who has made your activity in Mondstadt possible? Without the support of the Lawrence clan, you would have all been driven out by the Knights of Favonius like dogs. You must immediately offer your sincerest apologies to my friend. You've offended their honor.
Fine. I'll take your word and make no further inquiries.
Yeah.
Now, to the matter at hand. Did you bring the diagram of Mondstadt's defenses as promised?
Oh, so that's what's going on here.
Yes, of course. Here it is.
Let me see. Ah. Why is it so poorly drawn? Everything's so squiggly and crooked. And what is this shape supposed to be?
I wonder who drew it.
Excuse me? I'll have you know that I went to great lengths to carefully draw this map by hand myself. That shape is the symbol of the Knights of Favonius.
I see. Crude, but I can make do. Are you able to verify that this is all reliable information?
Of course, you needn't worry about that. Don't forget what we agreed upon. The flag of the Lawrence clan will fly above the Knights of Favonius headquarters.
I don't understand why he was able to stand him blatantly, like, insulting his drawing. Even if it's bad. He didn't say anything about that.
The rights to that building, as well as the whole of Mondstadt, belong to the Lawrence clan.
Yes, we will both profit from this agreement. There's no use haggling over the details. We will make good use of the intel you provided. Also, be certain not to divulge our identity. There would be diplomatic consequences, you know.
Don't worry, this matter is only between you and I. And my new friend here. No one else will know of it. Once this is over, I shall stand atop the Favonius headquarters and rebuke their pathetic rule over Mondstadt. Then, the city and all its people will once again be under the rightful and unwavering rule of the Lawrence clan. Perfect. Just as it once was, and just as it should be.
Thank you for joining. You have a good day.
May I remind you once again that we mustn't act rashly.
Very well.
Very well.
Huh? What are you doing?
No need to keep up appearances.
That's right! It's the Honorary Knight and their trusty companion, Paimon! We're here to crush your evil schemes into dust! Dust!
I think they got the message, Paimon.
So this was all just a ploy to deceive me!
It's your own fault! Who would put so much trust in someone based purely on their manners?
After so much planning, this is how it ends? Huh! We'll see about that!
Just as I expected. I knew I should have never trusted these foolish aristocrats. No matter, we already have the intel we need. Get them!
He just
They're running
runs.
off in different directions. Paimon remembers that this place is a dead end. Let's take care of the Fatui first and then deal with Schubert later. Come on, we can do it. No, let the show be. Boom, boom! Inadmissible evidence! Dissipate!
This is bad.
Out of my way! Our bond is strong.
There we go.
Door is open! Let's go!
Oh, Eula.
Don't touch me! Get out of my way! I'll leave on my own!
It seems we finally caught up with you. This place is crawling with Fatui. Oh, it's you. It seems your investigation went well.
Things progressed much faster than we anticipated.
Aha! I see now. So you're the one that taught them our etiquette. And I thought you despised such pleasantries. Furthermore, there is a rule in our family. Such traditions are never to be taught to outsiders.
Ah, yes. Rings a bell. So what? I had no reason not to teach them.
You have brought shame to our family and ruined my plans.
It's
It's all for naught now.
He was so angry he started to fade away for a moment.
I know that you poured great efforts into these plans, Uncle. But you were well aware that it was not the right thing to do. As a Knight of Favonius, I could not overlook your actions.
Knight of Favonius? Let's get one thing straight. I am your uncle, and you are a member of the Lawrence clan. You should strive to restore your family's glory. You still have a chance. Defeat every Knight of Favonius here, and leave with me. Then I shall plead with the family to spare you, and give you a new beginning.
So just to be clear, you want a Knight of Favonius to attack the Knights of Favonius?
I shall say this one last time. You are not a Knight of Favonius. You are a descendant of the Lawrence clan. The blood of the Lawrence clan flows in your veins. You must comply with the will of the family.
He can't even hold his finger straight. He's so angry.
Since when have I ever complied with the will of the family?
Why, you unruly maid!
If anyone should be angry, it should be me. As a member of the Lawrence clan, you knowingly plotted against the city of Mondstadt and threatened its safety.
Another great angle.
Had you ever stopped to consider the trouble it would bring to so many people? Had you considered how many enemies you would make trying to keep the plans under wraps?
You dare lecture me?
That's right. In the name of the family that you so dearly revere, Uncle Schubert. I've never experienced the age of glory you always speak of. And I've never understood our family's incessant pursuit of it. But I am capable of discerning right from wrong. And I deeply understand what freedom means to the people of Mondstadt.
Yeah, go Eula!
The Lawrence clan should never and will never become what you've dreamed it to be.
Oh, the disgrace of it all! How could such a rebellious monster emerge from our own family?
Things are starting to get pretty hysterical here. Politeness and elegance seem to have gone out the window.
That's enough fuss for today. You two, take him away. The honorary knight and I have other matters to attend to. Given that you've already taken action, I assume you've come across some conclusive evidence?
The Fatui are in possession of a diagram of Mondstadt's defenses.
Paimon took a peek at their diagram. Your uncle had mapped out all of the Knight's patrol routes and marked out key information about Mondstadt.
Eula, protect America freedom and McDonald's for everyone. Yes.
And there was me thinking that he was just another elder of the family. And a lazy one at that. I never suspected he could stoop this low. So stubborn. Mark my words.
Vengeance will be mine.
Let's discuss this later. Our first priority is recovering that diagram. More speed.
Ooh. I like this. Let's see, I need... Oh, yay! Yeah!
Crush!
Never played as Eula.
They're here! Stop them!
Oh. I'm like, where is he?
You can't run! Shudder!
So Eula is a claymore.
Beg for mercy.
I think. Am I understanding this right? I just want to see what her ult is.
Beg for mercy.
I want enough.
Crush.
I just want enough to see her ult.
Beg for mercy.
Yes.
Vengeance will be mine.
Ooh.
Crush. Shudder.
Miscalculated.
Ooh.
for mercy.
Alright, this is taking forever, so...
Judgment! Lights out.
Yeah. Incinerate! Breath of the flame!
You can't run!
Alright, he out.
No slacking
Oh, whoops.
Flood of frost! Crush!
It isn't time for a break yet.
Ooh, that was cool. Interesting.
This should be fun.
Beg for mercy.
Yeah, there we go.
Motion to compel!
Go. There we go.
Let's dance!
Nope.
Go, Barbara, go!
Judgment!
This way? Is there anything up here? Nope. Nothing in here. Up we go, I guess? No? Ah, there we go.
There it is! That's where they put the diagram.
Nope.
Tracked us here, huh? I guess there's no other option but to fight.
Incinerate!
You can't run! Shiver!
So soon.
Let the show
Yeah.
begin.
You dare provoke me! Fatui, come forth and dispose of them!
Visible evidence!
It's mostly just this guy I really gotta deal with, so... You!
Shudder!
Sweet!
Vengeance will be mine! Beg for mercy! Crush!
I have not gotten Mika. This is actually the first day I've played in a while. In like a week. So I only just saw the new banners today. I would probably like to play
They may very well have
Mika.
already made a copy of it. But without my uncle as their puppet, there'd be no use in them attacking the city.
The Fatui wouldn't have relied only on your uncle.
True. But if their plan had hinged purely on taking Mondstadt by force, as opposed to with the help of a puppet, they could have spared themselves the trouble.
My only thing about Mika, so is Mika kind of like Child, where he switches between his weapons? Because to my understanding, he can do multiple types. No? Okay. So, did they give him just a set skill, or does he do multiple weapon types still? Because that's my big problem with Child, is that he goes between two weapon types, and if I click on that for some reason, and then he goes over to being a bow user, then he's absolutely useless to me. But if he's a spear user and purely a spear user,
The Fatui
I could
are
probably use him.
dishonest, but they wouldn't go as far as to start an open war. Their opposition wouldn't just be Mondstadt alone.
That would be putting the cart before the horse. Right, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, whatever.
Anyway, I'll inform the acting Grandmaster.
Spear.
She'll know how to handle things from here.
By the way, why did you follow us here?
Oh yeah, you suddenly appeared at just the right moment.
Yeah, about that. Because you stole my targets by attacking the Fatui I'd been tracking earlier, I came to exact my vengeance. You tried to do my job for me, and I'm here to return the favor.
So getting the diagram of Mondstadt's defenses was your way of exacting vengeance? I guess we're even now, right?
Finally, after all this time, Paimon understands what you're saying. In reality, you sensed that something might happen to us during our investigation. You were worried about us and your uncle, so you brought a team to take a look.
My purpose was vengeance. Don't twist the story.
Tsundere. I see Tsundere.
You don't look too bright, but it turns out you have a knack for scheming.
Tsundere. Tsundere. All the way. Ooh, he shoots a bolt? That's... Yeah. When I had the ability to play as child for a little bit, I honestly did not have a good time. I'm not good with using bow users, at least not on PlayStation, so it just wasn't fun.
And mark my words, I'll remember that.
Hey, what do you mean Paimon doesn't look too bright?
You have seeded a deep enmity between us. Just you wait. Even if you were to be completely destroyed, I would never forget you.
I would never forget you. So, does that make us your arch enemies?
Bring it on!
I like your fighting spirit. I'll take this diagram back to the Knights of Favonius and take it from here.
Sure. Well, see you around.
That you will. And make sure not to steal my targets next time.
Hooray!
Stand with me.
Is there anything around the corner we can get? Yeah. I wasn't gonna let that go. Anything on this side? No. Nope, nothing on this side. Let's go. What's next? What is next on our to-do list? He has a new idea. Let's do this. Get Inazuma out. Got a lot of stuff. Big and small. Traveler, things do not look good. The Fatui within have concentrated their forces near the core. It seems that they have discovered something. Surely they don't intend to breach the core's defenses. No, we can no longer afford to delay. We must move now to initiate functionality tests. By that I mean that we must test our machine friend's purification abilities. I have no intention of moving it to the furnace only to find that it will not function. To that end, please help me find 3 Onikabudo. Okay, I can give you that. I already know. Let me just give them to you. Why don't I just snag some from the furnace? You can do that. No. Just 3 is fine. I got them. Take them. That should do, yes. Thank you. I shall begin tests immediately. Sweet. That's out of the way. Let's do the small one. This way. Just click his skill to increase your attack speed. Interesting. I haven't done this banner's test characters. So after this I can do that before we move on to the next quest. Greetings, welcome to the Citadel of Rexar. This is where the Core 30 get in touch with each other and coordinate. I can see from your outfit that you're not one of them. Oh, I see. You came for the recruitment, right? That's right. Very well then, I'll brief you on the gig in case it's not clear. I am Effendi, a liaison sent by the Academia to coordinate the cooperation between the Academia and the Core of 30. You may have known that the Core of 30 is hired by the Academia to guard the whole Sumeru city. They are additionally responsible for dealing with some problems residents encounter in daily life, which compounds their workload. To ease the pressure, I decided to recruit an assistant after consulting with the Parkamder? You don't need to worry about city defense. Just help us complete the residents' commissions. As to the specifics, most of them are cumbersome and detailed. I'll elaborate with examples. Oh, okay, that's all this is. Cool. Alright. Okay. Okay. That is done. So now... let's do some test runs. We'll start with Shenhe. I love Shenhe. I don't know who I want to pull for. I don't know if I want to pull for Shenhe or Ayaka. I don't have either of them, so both of them would be amazing. Shenhe's elemental skill was summoned for... I've already played as her.
Unleash!
Shenhe strong.
Manifest!
Wait till next round.
Yeah! divine! Obey!
Shenhe is a support for Ayaka.
You're toast!
Ooh.
Help! My dinner is attacking me! Boba, get them!
This way.
Manifest! Do your master's bidding! Obey!
Let's spark things up a little.
Unleash!
Okay. Yes, exit this one. Obey! I hate when your dinner is attacking. Shenhe, so gorgeous, so strong, mighty woman. Mighty Ice Mama. On to the next one. Shenhe's pretty strong. Gorgeous art. Gorgeous art. All right. Ayaka! She's gorgeous. They're both gorgeous. Both these ice queens are gorgeous. Is she? Kamisato Ayaka's elemental skill can launch surrounding opponents and deal AoE cryo damage. With Kamisato art, Senho, she can conceal herself with ice, moving at high speed in the form of a torrent. When she reappears at the end of Senho, she applies cryo to surrounding opponents and temporarily receives a cryo infusion. When she casts her elemental burst, Kamisato Ayaka releases a long-lasting frost flake Seki no To that deals cryo damage to enemies it touches. Additional elemental orbs will drop. Okay. Ah, so pretty. I love just watching her dance.
Whirling snow!
Yeah, already just so much.
Embrace the ice!
Oh, so pretty. How dare... That's so fun.
Whirling snow! Sakura swirl!
I like the R1. I like that. I honestly want to continue because that is fun. This on its own is fun.
Take flight!
How long can you go for in this? Oh, just until...
Embrace the ice! Whirling snow!
Woohoo! Oh, that's so fun! It's It's like I can do a quick evade, honestly.
Take flight.
Heh. That's pretty fun. Alright. What is that? Okay, so that's just that. Well, how is her build? Oh, cool. That's the one that I set the epitomized path for. Not that I really do them, though. She's got the Blizzard Strayer. 5-set Blizzard Strayer. Ooh, 50% chance of decreasing cooldown by 0.3 seconds. That's pretty good. She's got a massive forehead. Man. Dance of Suigatsu. Usurahi Buto. Every 10 seconds, increasing her charged attack damage by 298%. Man. Yeah. Yep, How do I get out of here? Okay. Yep, I'll pull for her. I will pull for her. She feels better, honestly. If I had to choose just by feeling alone, honestly, Ayaka is so much smoother. Just have a buffer but no cryo DPS. That's true. I love that they have the trials. Let's try Mika next. Yeah. Flame. Mika! Huh. Let's see how Mika is. Mika. Is he? Let's see. Alright, tapping Mika's elemental skill will allow him to fire a flow frost arrow that can pierce opponents. Holding his elemental skill will allow him to aim and fire a Rhymestar flare at a targeted foe. The Rhymestar flare will split into shards that can be launched at other opponents. After casting his elemental skill, he will grant active party members the Soul Wind state, which increases their attack speed while they're on the field. After he unlocks a certain passive talent, Soul Wind can also provide physical damage bonus based on the number of opponents hit with Mika's elemental skill. Mika's elemental burst can restore HP for all party members and also bestow the Eagle Plume state, which allows active characters to regain HP when their normal attacks hit opponents. That's nice. Elemental orbs will drop during the trial event. Okay, that's just that. I want to see what Chocobo Boy. He's got big boots, but he really does. He really does look like a Chocobo. Why is one of his knees colored and the other's not? That's slightly irritating. He's dipped in barbecue sauce. Huh. And he got a little tie. Alright, let's see what he's got.
Final warning!
Oh.
Providing cover fire.
Ah,
Leave the wounded
yes.
to me.
This is what I wanted. I think.
Yeah. Pew pew. Diana special.
Meh.
I'm a rock.
Engaging. Now's our chance. Precision strike! Leave the wounded to me!
Okay. Interesting. Our favorite wolf boy. I kind of want him to get hurt. Get hurt a little bit. Yes, get hurt just a little bit. I want to see how much. I want to see just how much Mika can heal. Okay, that's good.
Blood. Now's our chance.
Oh, that's pretty good. Huh. I like the little feather. The little feather insignia. His healing's pretty good. Though I wonder who's better in terms of healing if I put them side by side. Jean or Mika? Sucrose. Miss Sugar. That is true. Healing better with Jean. Attack speed. Aren't there other characters that also enhance attack speed? I'm pretty sure I've played as Sucrose before.
clear. Swirl, Mark 2.
Swirl Mark 2. Ooh.
You're in for a little shock. Try not to enjoy this too.
Absorption test.
Yeah.
Enhanced animal module 75.
Ooh. That's pretty cool.
Let's spark things up a little. Don't be such a brute. You're in for a little shock.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Huh. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun, yeah. I wanna... Let's play that again. And...
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Come back in. Come back in.
Animal test 6308.
Wait.
Enhanced animal module 75. Absorption test.
Let's spark things up a little. You're in for a little shock.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Yeah, that's cool. I like seeing it in flames. I think that my beginning team... Well, I'm pretty sure it's almost every free-to-play player's team. Having Lisa... Actually, you know, I didn't have to go very long with just the Traveler. I actually had the Traveler for a very long time. Until Leeway. Let's see, who was my beginning team? Once I got kooky pretty early on. So my team was basically Traveler, Kooky, Kaya, can't remember who my last character was. I played around with the characters for a while. Before I settled on this group. Diona! Our last trial. Yeah, I can't remember who my fourth character was before I started getting better characters. I love watching the little ones run. She's a little calico cat. Oh, yeah.
Pew pew!
Dodge this!
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Okay, yeah. Oops.
Can't handle your drink. Huh. Yeah.
I'm not a
Freeze. Oh, so sorry.
I'm not a fan of Diona. She's adorable, and I love that she's like a calico cat.
Pew pew.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Don't get frostbite.
Diana special. I'm a rock.
Dodge this.
Let's spark things up a little. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
Yeah, I wasn't that impressed. Biggest thing going for Diona, in my opinion, is that she's a cute little calico cat. Yeah. That's adorable. I love the cat aesthetic. I love kitty cats. But as a playing character, I wouldn't want her. I would love to have her just for aesthetics. Or to have an all tinies team. A chibi team. I think that would be cute. Okay. She shoots cat paws. Hehehe. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, that's right. All these things. Alright, what should we do? Should we do Sohail's Wish? Or like the old notes and new friends? Or the Archon quest? Dreams, emptiness, deception? Or old notes and new friends? I pretend they don't exist. I want to get through these things before ascending. Like, I don't want to ascend yet. I'm in a nice, comfy place. I don't want stronger monsters. They're already a pain. Let's do this one. This will probably be more fun, and I need to change my characters.
I can't wait any longer.
If the Arataki gang stirs up any trouble...
Let's take a look. I love Yao Yao. I'm working on everything I need for her.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
I can spare that much to make her, to get her up to... No. I don't care. Ugh. I just want to mute her on her own.
Every last one of them back to apologize.
Yes. Not Barbara. I don't like Barbara at all. let's steal from here. All the weapons. Yeah, I don't like Barbara, but she's my only Hydro character. She's my only
Ad
one.
Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
What an odd commission.
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
The audience would definitely have a reaction.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case,
I would love
please go to
Nilu.
Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not any better.
Isn't that just asking for a beating? Mercenaries and orphanages really don't go together.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
You're not actually Catherine, are you? You're Nahida, right?
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often. Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head? From when she said, Ad Astra Abisask. So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida? Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
So the Akasha can't take away the dreams of gods? What did you dream about?
It was another dream about the Sub-Zerus festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy.
Aww.
I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
Aww.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zerus festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity? No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her. Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Isn't that the same thing?
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zerus festival. So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Paimon looks so mischievous. She's like, hehehehe. Ugh. Honestly, I would be very happy with Mona.
Let's continue our chat here.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Possess a key figure in the academia, possess a student and infiltrate the sages' quarters. We could grab someone close to the sages and question them. How come 2 of them are possess and the other ones just kidnap them? Possess a key
I've
figure.
already tried that, but all the key members of the academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Let's go through the other ones.
No way, that's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
Let's kidnap
I'm in the dark
someone.
as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Can't think of anything else.
Are we really out of ideas?
I love how our only ideas were possess these people and kidnap people.
Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
Sataria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilou.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sataria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then.
Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
This is no longer just a metaphor. Those are Setaria's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Setaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Sounds exactly like the person we need.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Setaria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Is this... What is this? Riddle? I don't know what's happening. I just wanted to know why the board was sparkling. Solve riddles for prizes. Oh. Okay. Well, that was interesting.
This should be Setaria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
Bags? Interesting. Kitty cats!
So should we ask the fortune teller about Setaria?
No, I already have enough information on Setaria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs, have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh! My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course, of course. In that case... It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you.
They're so cute!
Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
She's like, wait, what?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Divine my prospects in health, divine my prospects in love. Let's see who
Health
else
prospects.
first.
No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. Your life shall continue on for many tens of thousands of years. Impossible. Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune-telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him.
Pottery is so fun.
After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret. And I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
This should be our final stop. Sataria is always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Samari's citizens, after all.
I love how Nahida's
Hi there.
cuteness comes
I
out
feel like
even
I've
when
seen you
she's
down by the docks before.
inside Catherine.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember. If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right. I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hard entertain people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
That seems the most reliable. The most reliable bit of information.
So, was that everybody?
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the faith of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
If King Deshret were to criticize Sataria's actions, if King Deshret were to make demands of Sataria... Oof.
So, how do we set that up?
Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Huh.
Interesting.
That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Try my best.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Alright. 12 to 1800. Good enough. I would love a watch that looked like that. That would be a pretty cool watch. Or a pocket watch. I like pocket watches.
Oh, Here she comes. Sataria's here!
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Paimon's starting to feel kinda nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Cool.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Harut and Marut.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
She's like, I'm gonna watch. Oh no! Wait, I can go back now.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Oh. Oh gosh, I didn't pay enough attention! Oh, the gods have spoken.
Sorry, your new laugh is just so hilarious. I couldn't help it.
Oh, please pay no mind to those kinds of details. The gods are asking. Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sataria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago. Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
It's a misinformation campaign?
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
Uh-oh.
Whoa! She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset, too.
Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harvard-taught theories. In any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
He's out of Keem's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
Oh.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry work.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He's feeling a lot better, and he's walking more now. Oh gosh, I can't remember. Did he have a problem with walking, or... Ew. It was masonry, so lifting. I'll be honest, I was completely glazing over this guy talking. Whatever.
Huh? Wasn't he nursing a leg injury? If I recall correctly, his strong arms had always been his pride and joy.
He sprained his arm a while back while trying to show off his strength. I thought you'd heard.
Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean... you've also become a believer of King Deshret?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Before I knew it, I really started getting into the role. It wasn't too harsh, was I?
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Ugh.
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan!
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
I've been spending all my time studying in the basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the academia, and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Even now, Satari is still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Hey, thank you for the
What's
follow.
so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
She's over here going
What
crazy
an
to
absurd
herself.
Question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Ooh, ooh. Whoa, that animation.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling.
I'm doing well. How are you, Miss Kike? We are running through as many of my quests that I have as we can.
I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
It's not too late to turn back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
If you're stressed, I hope that watching the stream brings some sort of relaxation. That's what I want this place to be anyway. I want this to be a place where everyone can come and just relax.
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important.
No, that's not important.
The thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Great, we finally convinced her.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zeru's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
An outcast that even the sages are still wary of?
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance? Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side! The Traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch. Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars? No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Alright. Let's see. It'll end up being up here. 19 to 24. Okay. I don't remember if it needed to be this day.
Just let me know if you ever find yourself in a pinch.
Nope, the following night.
I can help you out.
One more day. Yeah, I still want a watch or a pocket watch that looks like this.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right? That's
the
right.
other mother.
I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can't we just call her Nahida?
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity. Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the Academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world. Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
I somehow doubt that.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Don't you feel like something is off?
Off? What do you feel is off?
It's just a little too quiet around here.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you? No, I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though. Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace. I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off.
But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Alright. Up we go.
There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the Academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
I would love to go somewhere that had architecture like this. Roads and diamond patterns. Just a little bit of moss on the sides. That would be gorgeous. It really is gorgeous.
Here at this hour of the night.
It's a little weird. All of
The
these
hero
people
returns at
on the side.
last. And to
Ooh.
a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the Academia.
Indeed I am.
I like
Although
his
these
outfit.
days they tend to call me the Doctor. If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
What? That guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here.
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Go, Nahida.
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
He has a great voice. That was so good. Like, almost gives a slight chill. Oh, there was a webtoon with him? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like that. Like, the slight raspiness, the deep raspiness of his voice, that was really good. Perfect for that scene.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first. Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
She can jump between minds. Hopefully she'll be fine. I'm not sure. That guy was pretty terrifying. Nah, she'll be fine.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the Academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the doctor.
We underestimated the scale of this problem. We underestimated the number of parties involved. The scale.
Yeah. Now that the doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui. But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
We need to find a way to reunite with Nahida.
Yeah. Things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Let's start our own investigation. Let's go find someone else who might be involved.
You mean?
Let's go find Tanari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Yeah, I guess we'll do this one. And that way. Mint. Mint is everywhere. Can never be short on mint in this game.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you, all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The Outcast? An outcast from the academia?
Sounds like the doctor.
But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Local mercenaries might have an edge over the Fatui. Maybe he's taking advantage of the academia's resources.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
You're up, traveler!
Following order. New hunting.
You can't run! Lights out.
Hey,
Nice and spiced! Lightning, purify!
Let him come back.
Our bond is strong!
Take that! New hunting.
Incinerate! Replicant flame! Motion to compel! Stand with me! Incinerate!
Come on. So many puppies.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
It probably won't be long before we see more of them.
Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he think that we would try to find Tighnari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Hi, puppers. Sag. That one has a name. Wiggling tail. He's a happy boy. He's a happy boy. Take good care of the doggy squad. Woof! Thank you for taking care of the people here. Woof! Oh, we got 4 roses. That's cute. That was adorable. That would be awesome. More animal interaction. Golly.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
Kale, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right?
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tighnari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Oh, Kale.
Seems that curing Ermin's soul is our only chance.
Speaking of Tighnari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tighnari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
Huh? He left? But isn't Tighnari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tighnari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
He didn't give a reason?
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tighnari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tighnari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tighnari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
Please take care of yourself, Kale.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tighnari, please send him my regards.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
Alright. So we can't do this. So we have to do this now. If we don't do this, we won't be able to move on in our quest. Well, Catherine, you look great today. Are you here to take commissions or deal with other affairs? We just want to take commissions. Understood. You could say that. You must be well acquainted with the Adventurers Guild's way of operation, therefore I won't waste your time going over it. If you have any question for the guild, please feel free to ask me anytime. Please pitch in with the commissions in Sumer City. Outstanding adventurers like you will surely be a great help to the people here. Safe travelers. Safe travels. Okay. Perfect. Now I think we can go ahead and move on to that next one. What's happening with this? Huh. Oh, I get it. Okay. No, I want to keep those. Yeah, I want those still there. What is happening? Alright, I got those, and now... Now we can continue this. There we go. Now that that's all cleared up, we can continue. Nahida.
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you?
Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment. Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky. My mom feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I believe you.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point. Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right? When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix.
That's good.
Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me. What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us. I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards.
True.
Also,
True.
The doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha. Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
Position will only get worse with time.
It feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui. We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem. Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us? Yes, I have. I can see the Traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Our bond is strong.
Let her do a little bit of healing. First of all, this is absolutely gorgeous. I love that fountain. I would love to have that fountain somewhere. And gazebos are absolutely beautiful. We got a greenhouse. I love it. I love it, and I want it.
Traveler? It is you!
Hypatia!
Ah! It's Hypatia!
Long time no see.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
She's the scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
She seems livelier than the last time that we saw her.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Paripurna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it! Congratulations!
I'm really happy for you. You're truly amazing.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
It's kind of weird seeing her like shake like this.
That sounds incredible!
Actually, we're here for Tainari.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights.
Oh yeah, that was a thing.
My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
That's cool. She's definitely more confident.
You can do that?
Do you believe her, Nahida?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneo with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
No, this sounds like a bad idea.
Okay.
This sounds like a bad idea.
Ready?
I got a bad feeling about this.
It took 3
What could
betrayals
possibly
for me to
go
finally
wrong?
understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled.
Scaramouche?
The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, He saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Ooh. That was a cool image.
What was that?
This is neither Greater Lord's consciousness nor King Dashret's consciousness.
Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
This is going south really quickly.
Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Right?
Do you understand
She definitely
now?
is. A little,
I'm afraid this is no
maybe a little more than fangirling. Wake up, Hypatia!
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom.
No.
Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
No.
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
Where's she going?
Wait, something isn't right.
What we got? Man, I love these scenes. Yeah, Hypatia just needs them primogems. What do we have here now? I see you. Uh-oh. Scaramouche. Big fight coming up. Big fight coming up. No, not yet. Not yet. Tighnari and Paimon.
Okay, we finally lost him. No, something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
What just happened?
Nahida was
It's
controlling
my
your
question.
body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
This time she didn't just transfer her mind into my body. Our minds swapped places.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
Now they said Catherine was a puppet there, but she's been using the actual Catherine all this time prior. And they just said Catherine puppet was destroyed. That sounds like they killed Catherine. Am I missing something?
Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told
All
me to pass
Catherines
on a
are
message.
puppets.
She
Right.
said,
What was I thinking?
the doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Didn't she have a thing where she was saying that she can also use waypoints and teleportation just like we can?
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time.
My other theory about Catherine is she's just like Nurse Joy and the Officer Jenny's. Just multiple people in her family that all have the same name and look exactly alike.
Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's in a code that only we know. We can't let the doctor figure out what we're up to.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival.
Geo character called Brock, we need it.
Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
The moon refers to Nahida herself. Starlight refers to the people of the desert. Illusions and lies refer to the Academia's plans.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert?
I agree. The soundtrack is absolutely beautiful.
But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
I honestly think that if I just had a loop of the forest music in Sumeru, oh, that would be beautiful. Just play that over and over, have it in the background. That would be really nice. Very calming.
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who is occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals. So I eventually declined.
I could see that. In fact, I'm just gonna look real quick. Now I can't play it, but I can look it up. Hoyo Mix. If you go on Spotify and you type in, like, you can just type in Genshin. There's an artist called Hoyo Mix, and it has all the music.
All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I think I know what the project is about. I just received some new intel.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The Academia is turning the Balladeer into a god.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
I saw a nascent god under construction. Hypatia also showed us a so-called divine consciousness. I would love to see a Genshin version of FaceTime. That would be
explains why Hypatia's
so
symptoms
cute.
were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tighnari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardes Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
Honestly, I would love some kind of like YouTube video that has exactly that. That would be amazing. A Sumeru TikTok, Nilu dancing, and I'll hate them trash talking. That would be great. I would love that so much. The Fatui is also behind some of this. The Fatui may have fanned the flames.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene.
It'd be perfect.
But then,
perfect.
What is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Oh, that would be great. That would be beautiful.
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
Let's head to the desert for now. We must stop them no matter what.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
All right. Now we need Now we just need to have a series of shorts that's just all of these absolutely perfect scenarios. That would be cute. Hanging out with the characters on their birthdays, that would be super cute.
We finally made it to Caravan Reebok. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh?
It's nice getting all of these random presents, but yeah, I definitely get that.
Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
It's indeed quite impressive, truly awe-inspiring. Yeah, it would be really cool if we could go actually hang out with them. It does feel weird that we get presents for their birthdays, but we can't even interact with the characters. Ganyu would be working overtime, so we could just follow her. We could just follow her and help her out on her birthday. Or force her to take a day off.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Yes, oh yes. Alhaitham, where did he come from?
Over here.
Oh yeah, that would be funny.
Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
We gotta catch up. Alhaitham fast. Who are we running from?
What the? Where did she go? How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Aramite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thanks, Alhaitham. We couldn't have shaken them without you.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Very true. Very true.
Right. You do have a point.
Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the Sages can offer.
So you were actually looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed,
and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
It must be because I was so shocked to hear those words again. World, forget me.
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail.
I love it.
What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
The situation is a little complicated. I can't share what I know just yet.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the Academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Sounds good.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Yes. 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 Come on. Open up map. Now I want each one. We have Alhaitham traveling with us. What do we have? Are we gonna have a scene?
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa. This landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Yeah, Sumeru's better. I prefer the lush greenery rather than the desert sand. My luck, all that dust would be going into my eyes. Sino! Sino! Yes. Yes.
Sign. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
It is part of Sumeru, but I just see it as 2 completely different places. They might, yeah, even though they are the same, I prefer like Sumeru City and all of the lush green sites rather than desert sand.
Alhaitham, do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
I love this.
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me. Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino. head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Al-Haytham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
I don't trust him as much as you seem to think. That doesn't mean I'm going to stand by and do nothing.
Has Al-Haytham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Al-Haytham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a mission from the sages?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What you would do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Ahem. Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Wait, Dia? Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Let's go, Dia. Neither of them can afford to be distracted by Dia. They're still looking for an opportunity to attack.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoosh.
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you Academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
I love Dia's eyes. I can't get over Al-Haytham and Dia's eyes. They are absolutely gorgeous. Great companion for Beto.
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself.
Heterochromia.
I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Heterochromia. I love heterochromia.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right, now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand.
She has a gorgeous outfit. I think that the characters in Sumeru have the best outfits. They have the
As a
best
guardian
designs
charged with the
by
responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started.
Like, her bangs are interesting. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it.
And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest.
I would love to hear Candace go ara ara.
If anyone dares to start
sultry
anything
voice.
again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
And her headpiece. Like, every time I'm just pausing to look at all that beautiful artwork in her character. She's got a lot of Egyptian vibes about her. She's got the ankh in the front, and she's got, like, I can't tell. It looks like a mixture of, like a phoenix or one of those Egyptian beetles. But she very much has, like, a Cleopatra feel about her. And it's absolutely gorgeous. But I would absolutely love just to hear her. Just once, just to go ara ara.
On second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I would love to cosplay as Candace. Yes. Amazing. I love it. I love it.
was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
I've done a couple of cosplays. I've done Rem from ReZero, and I can't remember her name. I can't remember her name. But she has the long pink hair, and she looks like she has, like, the devil, almost devil horns, not power. And frequently looks like she has, like, a red one-piece unitard. I completely forgot her name and what anime she's from. But those are the two people that I've done cosplay. Oh, and I've done Stalking from, like Stalking Anarchy. I've done her too. There might still be some stuff. There's probably some stuff from my TikTok when I was doing that for a while.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself.
Bennett would be a really cute cosplay. That'd be adorable. I'd love to see someone do a gender Bennett. That'd be adorable.
I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request. But I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me.
Right.
I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to
I love
uphold,
those lamps. Those
they
lanterns
are
are so
meaningless to the
pretty.
academia of today.
So you then decided to exile yourself.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Oh, there are? Have to look them up later. Yeah. Gender bent cosplays are so cool to look at. They're so fun.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
What if the whole story was just made up? It's too early to trust him completely.
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Al-Haytham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Al-Haytham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Al-Haytham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
From the very beginning, Al-Haytham was... The sages were watching me from the very beginning?
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Al-Haytham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the divine knowledge capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages.
Just notice like that there are stars in the under layer of Candace's clothes. He's pretty.
Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
That's true. I think I've only seen the NPCs have the facial hair. There might be a psychological reason for that. Like the facial hair being more of like a casual thing, but typically maybe not even just psychological. It might also just be like an age thing. So like if the characters have facial hair, they're automatically seen as older characters, but they generally want the characters to be pretty like young, like relatively young. So to have facial hair might be counterintuitive to that. Just a theory.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
What about your encounter with me? Did you join forces with me just so you could investigate me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Now that you mentioned it, things did go like that. Is that enough to prove his innocence?
That's true. Al-Haytham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
Honestly, it would have been perfectly fine, in my opinion, if he just said curiosity killed the cat.
You should be well aware, Scribe Al-Haytham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion.
That's funny. You googled a bearded Venti and Zhongli. I can see how that would end poorly.
Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
For now.
As you wish.
Like Princess Bride. As you wish.
Mm-hmm. Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings.
I'm still very much observing her outfit. I want it.
And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to our village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here.
Hi, Mio. Hi, Mio. You wanna say hi? Oh. We have a visitor. We have a visitor. This is Mio. Mio, say hi to everybody. Why did you come over to me meowing? Did you want something? No. No. Hey, stop that. Stop that. No tearing up carpet. And there's the little menace. Every now and again, Mio likes to come over and either be really cute or terrorize me. It's one of the two. He just wanted to say hi this time. Now he's just like lying on the floor behind my chair.
But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, dear.
Yes. Yes. Oh, we got new treats for Mio, like yesterday, 2 days ago. So I've been able to restart clicker training with him. He can do sit. We need to work on down with him again. He can occasionally do roll over. He'll do up. And he'll do follow. Whenever I do follow, I just point and I can tell him where to go. I've made him do figure eights before. It was adorable. Yep. Door was closed and he just wanted out. Now I feel like I need to check. 1 second. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why he's meowing. Nope. We're good. The door is open. He can come and go as he pleases. He's just wanting to say hi. He's like, Mama, I'm here.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The winds outside begin to calm.
The winds died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Nah, yeah. Candace is 4-star, everyone is 5-star. Let's see what we can do. How can we help Candace? Seriously? Ningguang's 4-star? Or that, oh, that's weird. That's really weird. Oh, hello.
You're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Not only is she really strong, her stamina is also something else.
Ah, here comes another wave!
No. Shut up,
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I want to make her shorts if nothing else.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Get with me! You're toast!
Judgment! Incinerate!
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
Get her out of the way.
Lights out. No one now.
Nope.
Boom boom! You can't run.
Both of them decided to be there.
Judgment.
Yeah. I don't understand it either.
Was that the last of them?
Shang Ling is a great character, and Sangshu.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Yeah, same.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent.
Meow meow. Hi. Hi. You're being chatty. I know. What else do you have to say? Nothing? Was that it? No. No. Come here. What's the matter? Why are you chatty? Why are you chatty?
Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
On to the bed.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru Village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Gave him a sacrificial sword. Oh, gave him sacrificial sword. That's awesome.
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the Academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia Forest. The Academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Tanari also brought this up before. Hypatia was also nearly exiled to the desert.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Oh, you're a couple of hours. Oh no, you're about an hour ahead, just roughly. If you need to get some sleep, go ahead. You have a good night and sleep well. Thank you for tuning in. Oh wow, 6 a.m. Did you wake up super early or are you staying up super late?
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or
Staying up
identity.
super late.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
That's why this is a great opportunity to watch him. It'll be fine. Dia and the others are here too.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
50 Shades of messed up. You have a good night as well. Yeah, if you ever have any moments that you'd like to come and watch again, my schedule is up on my channel, so tune in at any time. I'm I'm pretty regular with it. There might be some changes within the next couple of weeks, but not too different. They should be relatively the same.
Our bond is strong.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer to the Mad Scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled Mad Scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When Mad Scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the Mad Scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a Mad Scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the Mad Scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the Village Keepers.
Interesting.
Soft green light? A Mad Scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
Only she could be capable of that.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the Mad Scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story?
That Mad Scholar's power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanali. Lesser Lord Kusanali was actually the one who protected the village. Yeah.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the Mad Scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
She also saved me once not long ago. We saved Sumeru City together in the not-so-distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Aww.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Haven wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Please help him, Sino.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Candace. Tell us the deets. We need the deets. So you approach a village chief's house. Sino asks Isak to wait nearby.
Super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive.
Aww.
Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Lucid Grandpa was probably Nahida. She must have soothed the other mad scholars as well. From the look on Sino's face, he's probably connected the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
More people knowing about Nahida. Good. Baby goddess needs more love. I still want a loading animation.
Hey, Isak! Oh, it's you guys! We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound.
Yeah!
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Kazan.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Just walks away right in the middle of it. Nope, that's it.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right?
He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
He's a cute kid. And I saw something over here. Kitty cats! Wait. Yeah. This one.
Huh?
Oh. Cannot use in current state. Oh. No, I can't use it. That makes me sad. I wanted to capture the kitty.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. That might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you.
He's a nice guy.
I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
I like him.
Wow, what a nice guy.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Huh?
What's wrong, Sino? Did something happen?
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Join the Aramites and embrace a wonderful new life.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret.
That's not a good correlation.
Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh? Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Ooh, I like that outfit like that.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madman will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
Keep talking, come on!
It's true. It's all true, sir. Ooh. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The Academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
Good thing I'm not one of your enemies.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you to not get on his bad side.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we could check the scholars' homes. Maybe we'll find something there.
Very well.
Isaac! I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Such a cute kid. Where are we going?
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
So far.
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell? Sino, did you catch a faint whiff of incense?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need.
I can't handle this scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
No, it was in the forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues. No splitting up. These footprints are at least rather clear.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here, from the size and shape. They belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in that direction.
You mean someone else has been taken here? Or has been
who
here?
would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away, so that's what happened.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food all the time. You fall for that kind of thing all the time, Paimon.
Hey! What's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
That actually is something that helps. I believe if it was... If you smell rosemary, rosemary can help, but also peppermint, and what was the other one? Sage always helps. But yeah, there are different scents that if you have incense or like an essential oils, it can help you with remembering things, memory recall.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Is it to resurrect King Deshret?
Are the rumors really true?
That's the only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
Talking about fashion.
We're back, Candace. We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too.
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful?
Tell Candace and Dia everything you've learned.
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Should we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. A whole lot of them are known around these parts.
I feel like I've heard these names somewhere before.
These guys have one thing in common, and
Jabari.
that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Dia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
But Dia, Oh, Dia's winking at me. Maybe I should stay quiet for now?
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every more I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
She knows they were eavesdropping.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here.
That's life.
Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good. Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
She knows. She knows. Teleportation. My place has been overrun with gnats. So if you occasionally hear me thumping the table, there's a gnat nearby I'm trying to kill.
Again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I understand how she feels, but I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here.
Hey, Thea. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those...
Shh! Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know. Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days, so you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down.
Sounds like code.
Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Looks like cotton.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
It's a trap.
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Oh no! It's an ambush!
Yep.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Engar, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
He has an interesting voice. It does not really fit the character.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Following orders.
Incinerate! Yikes! Motion to compel!
Yes! Get stuck in the air.
Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
One swift kick Dian knocks Zaki unconscious.
Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So those names you mentioned.
Oh, you mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So who is the duck-tailed bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea!
Hello again, Mio.
Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Gladly. Many much loading.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I like her eyeshadow.
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
I actually think that's a pretty good place to stop. And yeah, I wish... Oh, we can eavesdrop. Let's eavesdrop.
You heard the question. Now answer me.
Yes.
You heard the question.
That's great. I love it. I love it. Let's see. Do you happen to know how much longer this quest is? If it's not too much longer, we can go ahead and keep going. But if it's too long, then we might just call it quits for now.
Don't we have a job to do?
There's a ways away. Okay, yeah. So then we'll go ahead and end the stream there, and we'll pick up on this. We'll pick up on this next time. So I know you need to get some sleep. If you're able to get some sleep. The best parts are coming up. Oh, is it a cliffhanger? Is it a cliffhanger if we do this? Oh. It's almost 7 a.m. Yeah, you need sleep, and I need to get up and walk around. So, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. Get some sleep. Thank you for tuning in. Have a good one, alright?